I guess they do. I was wondering. Blue Sky should have some sort of like your live thing, but nah. It's probably only on the phone. Alright, I guess we'll drag this down a bit. It sounded good at 70, but then I started talking and 60 maybe? Okay, let's see. If I just talk, I'm just kind of above the game volume. Odd. The first Final Fantasy needed minus 10 decibels, but this seems to be fine on minus 5. We'll see when we get into the game. Alright. I guess we'll start out by what my relationship with this game is. Like, last week I finished the first Final Fantasy. Of course, I've played, growing up, I played PlayStation ones. I do not know much of anything about this game. I have seen a singular YouTube video essay about it from the YouTuber Ludisaire, I think it's how it's pronounced. Which is, so I have like some insight to the game, but I have like never started playing this, even on an emulator back in the days. I know that the fight system is a bit weird. Like, you level your skills as like what it's called, like the Elder Scrolls games, where you need to do the thing to level the thing. So we might be hitting our friends here. This also, and I guess this also have a first for the Final Fantasy series, which is you actually have characters in this game that's not just nameless. As far as I know, there's an actual story here, and not just the JRPG template as the first game had, more or less. I also think there's a kind of weird dialogue system in this, where you like ask people about words or something. So we'll see. Like, that's about all I know about this game. I guess we'll just start it. We'll go with the default names. I don't have to name them this time around. That was a... I'm so bad at naming characters. Long-lived peace. Is at an end. The Emperor of Palamecia has called something, has begun something. That I did not have time for that. The timing is probably really good in Japanese. Rebel army. That is good to me, I guess. Empire attacked and the castle fell. We're getting the short version. Okay, remote town of Altair. That's where the rebels are. Our parents are dead, therefore we are the heroes. think they're winning. This is a hard game. Will he live? He will. I sense a strong life force within him. He should regain consciousness soon. We found him like this on the escape from Finn, fallen from the terrible wounds. By the time you brought him here, I feared it was already too late. His life is not in danger. The sigil will strengthen his life force. We should let him rest for now. Of course. The best way off to the meeting. I imagine they're already waiting for us. If the Empire is allowed to complete the dreadnought they're building in Bafsk, the attack will begin in earnest. Bafsk. I wonder what that's called in Japanese. Bafsk. Nothing. We can't sit idly by and watch. We must act. Okay, so I have two characters, Hilda and something start with M. I already forgot. I guess this guy's Firion? Where am I? Leon! Maria! Guy. I think that is pronounced Guy, right? Is that French? Or do you pronounce it Guy? In English? I have no fucking clue. Where are you? Oh, they're right there. Firion, you're alive. I thought you'd... I'm fine, Maria. They had Phoenix Downs. You seem alright too, Guy. But wait, where's Leon? Princess of Finn, save us. Yeah, I think... Yeah, this guy talks dumb language, I think. But Leon, not here. I see. Don't worry, I'm sure he's okay. Fucking banger. I've heard like 4 songs from his soundtrack, it's already fantastic. So, you regained your strength. Very good. Your life force is strong indeed. It was you who saved us, wasn't it? Thank you. Forgive me, your highness, but there's something I must ask of you. Please let us join the rebel army. I could never allow such a thing. Okay, why? You know nothing of battle. You would only be throwing your lives away. I mean, we survived. Still on 0 KDA. You should return to your homes. But we have no homes. Not anymore. The Imperials attacked and our parents... I'm truly sorry, but that changes nothing. I cannot permit you to join our army. If you have nowhere else to go, you're welcome to stay here in Altair. If you know our password, you should be able to live here well enough. The password is Wild Rose, remember it well. Yeah, and this is like... You like literally have to learn things, and then you like have to like repeat it to other people. So like if we now ask Wild Rose, we now initiate some dialogue based on that term, which is a very interesting thing to do. This like on an NES this far back in time. I guess it was not too weird if you take into account that it's very common to do things like this on text-based RPGs or adventure games. The Wild Rose is the insignia of the Kingdom of Finn. It represents our hope for a flourishing future of strength and beauty. But what will become of Finn now? I've heard that the Empire's captives suffer there in confinement even as we speak. Maria, your brother Leon is missing, is he not? It is possible that he is being held in Finn as well. But Finn is far too dangerous to travel to now. The Emperor's beasts still stalk the streets. Gaining entrance to the city will not be easy. man at my right is Minwu. Minwu, I guess? The white wizard who tended your wounds. Speak with him before you leave. He may be of some assistance. Yep, we have controllers. I see your destiny clearly. The future it holds seems closely entwined with my own. You begin by journeying to Fynn. That is the first step towards realizing your fate. It's the worst password ever, by the way. You wasted no time using the password. Heed well the information it will bring you. You can learn much of value by listening. I offer you one more bit of advice before you depart for Fynn. Those who have fallen in battle can be revived at the sanctuary. Should one of you fall before you reach Fynn, go without hesitation to the nearest sanctuary. The port of Paloom lies not far east of here. But a lake separates us, so you won't be able to reach the town without a canoe. That's like... I'm sure we used to be introduced to a system, but like, wouldn't that be a kind of decent thing to like be able to learn? Like, where a town is. Oh, it's one of these gnomes again. Heading to Fynn, are we? It's not my place to tell you what to do, but I'd reconsider if I were you. It's a dangerous place to be, you see. The city is crawling with the Empire's monsters. To the north lies a small village called Gatria. Judging by the look of you, you'd be lucky to make it that far. Before you go anywhere, I suggest you visit the room with the sigil that saved your life. There you'll find people who can teach you a thing or two about adventuring. I think you're going to need all the advice they can spare. I guess it's just a bunch of tutorials in here, just like the first game. Formation command. Use the formation command to assign characters. Oh, we have front and rear. Front and back row, I guess. Rear row. Characters in front. Rear only half damage. Yeah, so it's basically like every other game. Key terms, yeah, I mean... Yeah, but this is basically what we just did, so it's all good. Lesson on magic. I guess we have a new magic system here, so... We have 2 schools... Blah blah. Characters can learn both black and white magic spells in any combination they choose. 16 spells max. Armor. Yeah. You can have 2 shields equipped. Helms are on the head? No way. Yeah, so this like special systems. Weapon skill levels and magic skill levels. But wait, there's more. Yes, and then even weapon types. Yes, I guess we kind of have to specialize in a weapon for each character. Yeah, it wasn't the Final Fantasy at all. You can build the attributes and abilities displayed with the status made by fighting. It's over. Let's see. No, I don't want to list 11 attributes as all good. I think this... Oh, how do we flee here? Just normal, I guess. Chests have items in them. Monsters are to be beaten. Yeah, you have to flee 6,000 times, but then you will be able to flee from the last boss. An arrow struck me in the back during the battle, leaving me in this state. Perhaps I really have grown old. No, I think it was the arrow. My daughter Hilda now serves as regent. Should speak with her. I mean, kind of had to. Oh, my fleeing from responsibility skills is way high. So nice to tell me where I am. The desert thing? Oh, that you have to find Rosetta Stone. Right? Because that's what I missed. Alright. Oh yeah, that, Chris. Yeah. You just have to walk there. It's just like so random. And it's just like, oh, there's an airship by the way. And there's literally a dwarf that says, I'm looking for that stone. And you can pick that up and he doesn't do anything. It's so like odd. Oh, it's Paul, the greatest thief in all the world. I don't know. Like, I guess there's no, like, drawback to just, like, saying the password out loud all the time. Surely not. It's like, I kind of wonder, like, I don't even know if thief is a correct translation from Japanese, because it could be something else, right? But yeah, it would be weird to go around telling that you're the best thief ever. Okay, how is our inventory looking? This is a game from the 80s, so therefore the woman starts in the back row with a bow. She doesn't have any arms or head. What could you want of me? I'm just an old man. Geezer it's just a cover. My name's Tobol. I'm the best darn blacksmith in the rebel army. There are a lot of good people here, like both the best thief and the best blacksmith. Okay, so I guess we can buy magic. Teach us the spell, yeah. I don't know if we... Let's see, magic. Do we have any? We don't have any at all. What did these cost? Having cure would be pretty decent, I guess. But on who? Because it is pretty interesting though that we can sort of like make our own character classes this time around. I'm not sure. Like, do we have magic defense? Yeah, we do. So I guess so? Let's make a paladin. Give me 1 cure tome. How do we magic? Do we use it? Yeah, it's just like Final Fantasy Tactics. Like when you start hitting your friends with just to get more experience. Oh, it steals from Imperials. Oh, this is Gordon. But he's not, he's a coward now. I guess when this shows up, it means that there are stuff to use. Or talk about. I can't laugh yet. Yeah, I never ran into him as the Easter egg, just Aris. He never sees from Rebel, yeah. I suppose we are fairly weak. Removes curses, removes amnesia. Why do they have 3 different vendors? Yeah, it's pretty evil. But was that super expensive item? Oh, the elixir. Okay, I guess we'll go somewhere. Another banger. Let's see how a battle works when we don't get hit for 700 damage the first turn. Leg Eaters. Let's see. Has it reoccurred at some point? Because the battle theme in this, I don't know if you have played Final Fantasy XIV, but the tutorial battles use a arranged version of this game's battle theme. But this... Okay. This world map theme is so good though. Because, like... As far as I know, this game is pretty dreadful when it comes to like the story, and the song really matches that. Oh, we are poisoned. Yes, a sword and shield level up as well. Evasion. Oh, that's a lot of evasion. Let's see. I Oh, this game doesn't have like poisons doesn't stick after battle, and I just realized the skill system means we don't have experience at all. No, it's not this Gaia or whatever, where every item has levels. Let's see. I just leveled up Elf on Maria because she took damage, I guess. Maybe Firion will level up now? Oh, let's cure. Oh, we have normal MP now. How much money do we get for this? Like nothing. Check the forest. Joblins. I'm missing a lot here at the start. I guess we go back and rest, and then I just want to like try out the system a bit here before we keep going. Feel out the combat a bit, because in the first game it's a very stark increase in power level as you travel. 7 gil. Maybe we should buy some armor too. Like a hat for everyone or something. And I guess there's no, since this is classless, the socialist dream and all that. It also means that everyone can wear all kinds of armor. So I guess the armor has some like drawback? Magic interference. I guess that's stopping magic from happening. I don't know. It was for loading, unloading. Like if you think about Undercity, for example. They didn't know how many players that would stick around in Undercity, so they have to like remove the surrounding area. It's the same reason why Orgrimmar had and Stormwind as well has a like an entrance where you can't look into the city from the outside. It's a lot of leg eaters. Some of them are, like, some elevators are, of course, for, like, looking good, like, the ones in, what is it called? Like, the elevator to Thousand Needles, that's not for loading screen reason, that's just for the looks. Yeah, I think for Serpentine Cavern, I do not know if there's a reason. Like, maybe they wanted it to feel like, oh, it's pretty far down and dangerous or something. I don't know. Gatrea. I made it. This is the village of Gatrea. Phoenix is over there across the lake. See? No, I can't see. This is a top-down perspective, kid. It's impossible. Pub on the outskirts of Finn when the Empire invaded, the barkeep didn't make it out in time. Ghost bartender? Yeah, I mean, there's some of that, of course. Like, if the player base is complaining about the huge elevators, you should always add an even longer elevator. Are there already better items here? Leather armor. Oh, I have one extra. I'm not using magic now anyway, so... But the magic system is completely changed, so... Maybe I should be using more magic. I mean, I should be using more magic. I need to, like... make a mage. Are we making a bow mage? We're filling out the... Maybe we can give her a staff, I suppose. Did you have 6 life or something? Yeah. Did I have a staff? I mean, I guess we can just buy them. Let's make our bow woman into a mage. It's the 80s after all. They can't be anything else. Javelin. I guess these are two-handed swords. Guess I have to go back to the other place they sold staves. I don't know if staves are even used. Like, what do they give magic power? Like in newer Final Fantasy games? Guess we'll find out. Because otherwise I don't see why we shouldn't use a bow. Yeah, I probably should be able to. Like, we could have a black mage with a bow. Already way stronger. Well, Maria's pretty bad at the bow, but you know, she's trying. The bow seems isn't bad. Let's see. Because in the first game, the staves actually didn't do anything. Like, you didn't get any bonus damage at all. So this has 4 attack, 7 accuracy, 2 evasion, 5 magic interference. Oh, this has 70 magic interference. Yeah, so I guess having a staff just makes magic better by not interfering. I don't know what the magic interference stat even does, though. mean, if you have the bow, you are the one doing the shooting. So I guess you could see that way. We can't interrupt spells though. What are we doing with this guy then? Is he Axeman guy? Or do we make him into a budget dragoon with a javelin? Axe is probably 10 attack, 55 evasion. Yeah, axe is probably most attack. And less accuracy. Does it say somewhere if it's a one- or two-handed weapon? We need to go to the magic vendor. They've consolidated them into one here. Yeah, it seems like all armors give the interference stat. I don't know how impactful that is. That's the issue, right? Like, what does 80 magic interference even mean? Like, is that 80% chance of a spell not triggering, or is that your magic stat is 80% less useful or something? Hard to tell. Yeah, we can see if we can try it. See if it is any obvious. Like, because I cast Cure on Firion, and he has 130 magic interference, and it healed for 30. Let's see. A singular goblin. Fire. 25, okay. Let's see. Let's switch weapons on her and see if... Let's see. I mean, we can just give her a buckler, I guess. So, no, she's on 85. See if we can find another goblin. Oh, perfect. Ambushed. I did 25 damage, right? Let's see. 21. $25 to $21 was within the, like... That's the... Like, was that just the damage range? Or did that make a difference? Let's see. You get every transmog loot no matter what armor class you are. Like by just this, seeing the item drop or something? Or can you wield plate armor as a mage now? When you're transmog? We need a larger sample size. Can we give her even more? $130. $24. But these are another type of enemy, so... Oh no, her magic went up now. Am I just like googling what this stat even does? But nah. Oh, goblins, perfect. Maybe it like really starts to show once like interference. Yeah, the extra magic just did a lot of things there, I think. And she gets another magic point. Okay, let's... Can we get another goblin? A hornet. Oh, you can use all? That's sick. I don't know, this magic interference stuff doesn't seem to do anything. Either way, I think maybe just like halfway. The buckler is good. Yeah, I wonder if this says in the manual, in the original, what it does. Because like Final Fantasy games are like always like this. Like they just give you a stat and they never explain it. Need to level up our staff. Two damage. You can do it, Maria. Oh, we can level cure. Hell yeah. You got 1 strength from that. It is a pretty interesting leveling system to have in like a game this old. Alright, let's just actually play the video game and not just try to figure out every system at once. Yeah, it's like very Elder Scrolls. I'm not sure if like other games have done something similar. Like, I mean, there probably is another game that does this before. It's just a interesting. Oh, you level shield by attacking. Interesting. Bomb. Okay, I overstepped my boundaries. Unlucky, I guess. Don't go that way. Right, I guess we'll try to go up northwest. Oh, Maria's 21 MP now, what the hell? You can actually make a real mage in this? Interesting, because fire costs like 1 MP. How much damage is this? Is this split now? Yeah, it is. But they have like no HP. Fire level up. Why did they get HP? They wasn't hit at all. Maybe there is just like a HP, like an experience that goes up that only gives HP or something. Or maybe they give experience Okay, I think I might know what it is. It could be that when you start a combat turn, all the things that will happen give experience before they actually happen. Or something. Unless there's a hidden experience meter. Still goblins, okay. It's so interesting as a like thing. So just like see what this game is all about. We also need to like start casting Cure. Oh yeah, we also need to like... okay, so fire increased in MP cost because it leveled up. So we also need to like level up each magic. I wonder if they... Does it say fire 2 now then? Spirit increased. Well, I guess that's... He casts a cure? So maybe spirit is the thing that increases healing? They told us not to go here, so let's go here. What are you going to do? Kill me? It's just what, as we heard, the city is crawling with Imperial soldiers. You have to be careful. Make sure not to get too close. How close is too close? Why is this leg eaters here? Fuck it. Limit test. Oh, we can... Don't talk to them, I guess, is the... is the level of closeness we're talking about here. Yeah, fire 2. Magic is pumping in this game. What the hell? I mean, I know what will happen, because the game started out with one of these guys hitting me for 500 damage. There's no weapon store. Or an armor store. I suppose the magic store also doesn't exist. One thing that this game does, like I said earlier, that Final Fantasy games never fucking explain their stats. This is the closest a Final Fantasy game has gotten to explaining what each stat does, because you can kind of draw conclusions of what is leveling up based on what your actions are. Guess there's nothing to do here. Let's go out and save and aggro one of them. Or like talk to them, see what happens. Oh yeah, there's a castle. Oh, and we can't enter. Rebel curse? Captain? Bow free? Not in my knee? He seems fairly robust. Well, -1. Imagine how much MP this will... Oh. I don't think I can do this. Oh well. Now we know. Oh, hold on. I wonder if there's something to do here, like if you can use the password to talk to one of these guys. Because we have this guy blocking the inn, and there's another guy blocking something else. That's level thunder. Okay, because I have these two guys, right? Okay, let's talk to this guy. Oh. Run away! But he didn't do anything. Let's see what this guy does. Oh, it's also a rebel curse. Okay, so we can't... We are unable to talk to anyone here. From the looks of it. Unless that is a place we can go. Ambushed? Block King? HP agility. How would one get... Oh, is that like dodging? Or something? Because that's speed in most Final Fantasy games. Fuck it, farm here until we can beat them. We can't go on this side. Big crit. It seems like they're not leveling weapon skills anymore. Maybe these are too low level. Or something. Because, see, like, these don't go up at all now. Yeah, that is the dream. That's a lot of evil guys, I suppose. Excuse me, I'm just your average person. These Imperials are as ill-bred as they come. Ah, you're with the rebels. You find a secret door in this wall. There's a wounded soldier back there. Go see if you can help him. Secret door in this wall. Head to this place. You guys can take it from here. Don't let us down. No. I guess I'm the bartender now. Where's the secret door? Oh yeah, the level 99. Like, he crashed, right? Because the Steam achievement failed or something. It was on PC, as far as I know. Yeah, like the 2013 PC release. So they had to like... they had to... Oh, I see. They had to like revalidate it by like seeing if it happened again. And it actually does. Like every time you level to 99 in that game, the game crashes or something. First steal their items and then talk to them. Are you going to turn me over to the Empire? At least have the decency to kill me first. I don't want them to take me alive. Wild Rose. So, you're rebel soldiers, are you? My name is Scott. I'm a prince of Kashuan. Prince Scott? We were told you fell in the battle. Thank goodness you're still alive. I am, but not for much longer. I'm afraid I must ask a favor of you. There's something you must tell my brother Gordon. Tell him I know he has great strength. He must learn to have more faith in himself. I also have a message for the king. Tell him the reason Finn fell so quickly is that Count Borgan betrayed us. He's been made a general in the Imperial Army. There's one more thing. Tell Hilda that I love her. No, don't deliver that last message. The confessions of a dying man, they would only bring her pain. My brother Leon, have you heard of him? I'm sorry, but I have not. I wish I could be of more help. We have 3 potions here, we can actually help you. Here, I want you to take my ring. I'm sure it will be of use. Maybe it's all talking, but I've grown extremely tired. Relatable. If you'll excuse me, I just need to rest, just for a little while. You died in a cutscene, it's over. I think there's nothing we could have done. I guess that's a key item, yeah. Sleep in his bed. Oh, peculiar news from Finland. What's up? Is it winter already? Okay, I guess we've got some information, so we have to move back to one of the previous zones. Let's see, or the previous towns. Murders Sylvie's murdered wife's estate for money that she owed him. Okay, yeah. That is a way of life, I guess. Yeah, like it. On one hand, the murder has nothing to do with the like it's completely detached from like a being owed or something, but you know, that's a bit, I don't know what to even call it. Yeah, lawful evil is probably the best way of doing it. Ephirion gained MP and magic. I wonder if it's... because if we're not leveling stuff, I wonder if it's worth equipping different weapons and leveling them just to make sure they like keep up. But then again, I would probably want to, like, I don't know how important it is to specialize versus just like playing the video game. Oh yeah, she's level 3 bow anyway. Doesn't matter, I guess. Get that stuff back on. Is Gordon in here? What? Out of the way, gnome. Yeah. I don't know, like, it also felt like... I think it has to do with the number of level ups you've gained already, or something, because I've casted a bunch of Thunder, but it has not leveled up yet, right? Oh, it's pretty close to leveling up. So we should be casting Thunder here, just to... get that level. There we go. I wonder if being in the back row reduces health increases. Yeah, like if... there's so many like questions I have about the system stuff. We can go like front row Maria a bit here. Because I also think, let's say, we can try it. Like, you can target your own guys, right? Yeah, you can. How much damage is this? A bit. And then you cure her? This is some fucking torture stuff right here. Did she gain levels from that? Or like experience or something. She got a lot of HP. Like instant HP up. Oh, yeah. I guess it's time. Preemptive strike. That means we have time to heal first. Two goblins attack a party. They immediately start fighting amongst themselves. Oh, -1, I guess. Guy is a bit too strong for this. That is actually comedy. Let's see, where is the wrestler guy? Up here, right? As you pray, a warm light suddenly envelops you and a voice overflowing with compassion rings in your ears. Sign up for Raid Shadow Legends. Wandering soul, return now from that distant land where sorrow and darkness hold sway. What happened? Oh, resting is free at least. I don't think you gain experience if you die, though. Okay, let's talk to Gordon. We can show him the ring, I guess? Yeah, that should work, though. Like, that works in all other Final Fantasy games, so I don't see why not. That ring, it's my brother's. Really said all those things about me? Is that everything? Yeah, it really is. Did you get any money enough? 1334. Probably should stock up on a few, like, curative items. Like, at least some of them. And hope we don't get frogged. Poison seemed rather common, so let's have a few more antidotes. Rusty Castle. Oh, maybe it was in another town? No, this is Altair. Am I like... How did I get here? Was it in here? Oh yeah, that was the Inota Castle. It was a rebel base. Now I remember. Okay, let's talk to the guy in the bed first. From one guy in the bed to another. Surely this one won't die when we talk to him. Okay, so that doesn't work. Let's talk to Hilda about show her the ring. That ring belonged to Scott. Is he alive? unfortunately, we couldn't. He gave us this ring and fin just before he lost the last of his strength. Did he say anything? No, nothing. Your Highness, please, the ring belongs with you. He said nothing, just gave us a ring. No, keep it. It suits a personage of courage. Yeah, stuff like that. You infiltrated Finn and returned to tell the tale. You're proving yourself quite capable. It will seem that I underestimated your strength. I would have you lend that strength to our cause. There's a magical metal known as Mithril, and we need strong warriors if we are to obtain it. What is Mithril? We lost Finn because we were ill-equipped. The Empire fought with weapons and armors made of Mithril. I have charged Joseph, a man living in Salamand, with the task of finding a source of Mithril. Salamand? Okay. I did not know the cause, but we've been out of contact with him for some time now. Will you go with Minu to Salamand to look into this? I heard Her Highness' words and I have waited here for you since. I mean, it was literally 20 seconds ago. If that. To reach Salamand, we must first pass through the port town of Paloom. Take my canoe and let us be on our way. +1. Oh, they're super high level. But have no skills. Yo, give me that copper cuirass. It has no magic interference, but it has defense. I can become the bow person. I can't dual wield bow and sword. Oh no! Yeah, you get the canoe real early here. I guess it makes sense, right? Because it's not a new thing anymore in this game, so giving it earlier makes sense from that perspective. Let's see. Let's buy a cap and gloves for our new friend. And formation them back. I'm not. They don't have any magic, right? I mean, they have all the fucking magic. What the hell? Need to turn on the light in here. Be right back. Alright. Yeah, and it's a bit of a spoiler, but yes, this is a temporary party member. I don't know for how long though. Like, I do remember, like, I've seen a video about this game, and but that's about all I've seen of it. But that is one thing I remember, that they do. We will at some point end up with the like party of Leon and the these three, I think. I wonder, like, they never told me where Paloom is. But we need to... We have to practice anyway. Yeah, I already stole one of the things. I guess we can go even further northwest. Oh, it connects! I can see my cursor right, yeah, like, it connects all the way through here. Interesting. Because we ran down here and ran into bombs that killed us. I guess we'll try northwest first, because they hit for like 180, and I mean, I'm a bit stronger, but not that much stronger. Do we just like... Cure 7. I don't know, like, Maria does not get experience from these. Maybe she does need to hit one of the party members to gain experience with the staff. Bonk bonk. Let's see if this leveled up. Yeah, it does. It did. Okay, so it does matter. There's probably some like level versus defense or health pool or something that's going on here. Oh, 11 damage. She's popping off. Because it also levels up shield for whatever reason. Land the turtle. Okay, let's not do weird stuff here. While we figure this guy out. This guy seems fairly strong. Can you protect all? You can't protect all. What the hell? It didn't... I mean, if he crits, it doesn't matter. Unlucky, I guess. I don't have a... I have life! Big. Now it's a land turtle. It has infinite HP or something. We won. Zulu. Yeah, now they started getting level above 3, so there's something like that going on. Minwu gained 40 MP. Okay, that is slightly scary. So you can either go bottom left and die to bombs, or go top left and die to tortoises. Cure 2 is a lot better than Cure 1. Yeah, it's probably the thing I should be doing. Let's do that. How much damage is this? Oh yeah, you defend instantly. Fuck you, Minwu. The creatures are fighting amongst themselves. Okay. Let's see if we gain anything from this. Maria level 3. Staff and shield. And strength. Minwu didn't get any life from it. It's a shame that it has like this drawback that you gain experience from hitting your own, like your own friends. If it didn't have that, I think this would be a pretty cool system in general. I still think it's a pretty cool system in general, but like that's a like obvious thing that should have been improved. I need to go to some port town, I guess. So it would make sense if it was close to water. Yeah, I mean, it's always hindsight when it comes to this, because this is so much more interesting than Final Fantasy 1, right? In terms of how the systems are handled. 2 of them. I like the look of this. Let's protect up. I dealt 0 damage. I don't think it makes sense to even attack with Minwu then. Like if we can just finish this fight, it should be fine. Because then that should be enough level ups. Oh, shit, this guy takes damage. Yeah, Axe level up, level 4, so maybe we can start actually dealing damage now. This place is scary. Do we get experience from using stuff outside of battle? We do? Ah, nice. I expected that not to be the case. Okay, so there's goblins here. I think I need to like actually fight those if I will be able to go anywhere. Unless there's some place I've missed. It's like obviously where I'm supposed to go. It's like here is the new zone. There's still goblins. Maybe I should like make sure Firion can attack, because he's like super close to leveling up. So you might start dealing damage in a fight. So we do one of these. There should be enough experience to level up. It was not. That's hype. Okay, in case I die. There's 3 land turtles here. That's a no from me, dog. One of them is fine, because I can just kill. There's even more of them here. How did she not die from that? Want 1 land turtle, please? They just becoming more and more each time I'm fighting. They're multiplying. I hope you enjoyed the game. It's pretty fun. Like, experiencing something quite different. This might be possible. Let's nuke down the ogre mage, I guess. Blind 4. Cool shades. Blizzard 5. Do I even like fight this now? I mean, I guess I can fire. dealing damage here. But so are they. Please don't die. Let's see. Let's get this guy down. I wonder if this is the intended way of playing or something, because actually having to grind is fairly uncommon in RPGs. Okay, so guess we cure just to make sure we don't die. Magic is strong though. Hell yeah, level 4, so now maybe Firion can start dealing damage as well. Maria got a bunch of magic experience, I guess. Okay, back to rest. Oh, we're still blind? So that sticks around after battles now, but poison doesn't, so they swapped those, I guess? Okay, let's rest. It feels like I'm trying to cross somewhere where I shouldn't be. So maybe... But I don't see many other places to go. 140 gil, I guess it's depending on how much it's cleansing and whatnot. Because the price varies greatly. How much money do I have even? 1600, okay, yeah. That's a number. I don't think there was any like new weapons or anything that I was saving up for. These are still just like the starter level stuff. All right. There's nothing to the right here, right? Just a lake. Ambushed? What the hell? I guess we have to cast Asuna. Also, all Asuna is pretty stupid strong. Oh yeah, we got the canoe. I'm fucking stupid. Imagine that. Paloom. You folks wouldn't be looking to book passage on a ship, would you? For just 32 gil, we see you safe to the Poft. Not yet. I don't even know where that is, or where I'm going. The Empire hasn't attacked Paloom or Poft, at least not yet. The ship heading out of our little port will take you straight to Poft. A lot of talk about this Poft place, maybe it's good. Now there's a fine lass. How about you and me go have a drink? With you, not a chance. Shot down instantly. Bafsk Salamand. Once you pass Poft, They say all the cities are under the control of the Empire. Doesn't sound like I want to go there then. Maybe I do. There's some sort of revenge story, right? Now let's continue using the staff. This is Bloom. It's just a little port town. Oh, new shield. Does that have higher or lower same magic interference? 1 defense, 8 evasion versus 2 defense, 10 evasion. So yeah, it's just a straight upgrade. I guess all of this are just straight upgrades. Or the hats. These have 2 magic interference, so maybe I should not use that at least. The bronze shield, this is the upgrade. We should have 2 more of these. This is a straight upgrade, and he is actually using some magic every now and then. Probably sell these 2. Okay, we're pretty rich. Okay, let's just get 1 of these. Other interference of leather gloves, 4, so we should have 2 of those. I guess we just take these 2 as well. Sick. Balloon is a town of freedom. Wanna settle down here with me, handsome? Hell yeah. That was easy. Already married. I do like shell and protect. That's like all my money, if I want both. Fuck it. Money is temporary, magic is probably forever. Let's make a paladin. Are there items in these yet? No. Let's save, I guess. Is there anything else to do here? Like, we can walk all the way to the top right there. Like, it's open from the looks of it, so... But... maybe we should take the ship and see where we end up. Just put a ship in front of town and you're good to go. Maybe we end up in the same place anyway. Ah, yeah, it's just... We don't have to walk, is basically what that is. Poft. This is the port of Poft. Salaman is to the north, and to our east is the Bafsk. Good to know. Oh, we don't need to. Bafsk, the city to our east, is under the control of the Empire. They're building something terrible there. That's... They all say it. It must be really terrible then. Sid? We found him, guys. Did you get the margarine though? You're here to ride the airship? If you got the cash, there's no place I can't take you. You want on the airship? You pay the guy behind me. Question mark? Yeah, I guess that's where the age of the game shows. That they don't have like dialogue for everything, of course. It makes sense. You actually forgot it. I'm poor, I can't go on an airship. That's like you forgot the one thing and then you go there again and forget it. Have you seen the airship? It belongs to a fellow named Sid who lives right here in Poft. He's the only one around who can fly it. Sick. I mean, yeah, that makes sense if there's a sail. Still the same things, right? Yeah. Do we have other spells in here? Nope. I guess there's also no harm in learning like all the spells on other people except the money cost, like on Guy. Bafsk. The city to our east is under control of the Empire. They're building something terrible there. Yes, they're all saying that. You'll be looking for Sid. He's probably over in the pub. I hear a few will get you a ride on that airship of his. Yeah, like it's just very obvious that like something that like in a game nowadays they would have hopefully something I don't like written out, but I guess the same kind of happens with voice acting, but then they probably just make it context sensitive and just make you able to ask about things that they actually know about instead. The infinite circle of going to the store and then forgetting what we went to the store for. Sprinter? Guess it's time to level Blizzard. Oh, it's Gigabad. of going east first? That's a lot of goblins. I wonder how are those like evasion stats like just there? Like one roll of 53%? Yes, it is, and then you have up to 4 attacks, I suppose. At 70%-ish. Oh, what's that? That's something. The late character curse. You mean a character joins late in the story? It depends. Like, I think the Final Fantasy IX handles that the best way because they spread out the party so much. So, like, but even then, like, Amarant is probably the least used character in that game, right? Final Fantasy VII, I don't even remember who the last was. Like, it's either Vincent or Yuffie. No, Yuffie is really early. Sid, I guess? Yeah, I don't know how to like do it in a game where it's like you have builds and all that. This guy has a lot to say. Oh, there's evil people here. Yeah, he is right. Like, it's in Golden Saucer, so it's still this one. Oh, what do we have? We have Cloud Barret, Tifa, of course, Aerith. Red is the 5th one. Then after that you can find Yuffie, I think. After Yunnan. I think you get Yuffie before you get Kasef. Yeah, I mean, I think in general Final Fantasy X does all system things perfectly. Like, that is by far the best gameplay Final Fantasy I've played. Like, all the systems in that game is so fucking good. PTSD. Yeah, party slot did open up for me. Oh, Fear Basuna. Cure status ailments that wear off after battle. Why would you ever use this when Asuna exists? Does mean who have it? Asuna? Like, I'm misreading, but like, this cures status ailments both in and outside of battle, and this only cures them that wear off after battle. Oh no, like it's... looks very odd. They all have the same weapons. What about armors? Oh, Silver Cross. Oh, that's also Magic Interference 1, so I can just add this to everyone. If I had the money. Is it 10-10 versus... Ooh, 5 more defense. It's actually pretty major. Well, I used the Copper Cuirass for like 2 battles at least. I suppose there's no, like, winning in this place either. Are they also just silent? Yo, Dark Knight? What are you doing just standing around? Move! Why are everyone just silent here? Am I here too early for the story? Fools, if I get caught talking with you while the Dark Knight's here, I could be killed for the dereliction of duty. What? Showing the canoe? Nothing happens. What do you think about this canoe? He has nothing to say. I think I'm here. I need a key item for that. If the canoe doesn't open up anything, I don't know what will. Nice boat, man. School Days? I think I've seen that. I just tried to like see if there was any cool anime this season. It didn't look like it. Maybe the cool ones hasn't started yet. Ironically, yeah. I see. It's time to level up Maria's health a bit. That's pretty fun though. I guess go for it. It's called School Days. Let's see, anime. Oh, I clicked row. Fuck. This is from 2007. It's just about when I started watching anime, and it has a 5.51 score on my anime list, so yeah, I wouldn't have been on any top list, like any lists of animes to watch, I guess. Oh, goblin guards here. Yeah, I mean, I think that's all good. Okay, there's another town here. Salamand? More like Flashbang Town. What the hell? Was this also Empire controlled, I guess? Life Tome, Sap Tome. These are expensive, man. Oh, I guess we can, like, give, like, warp or whatnot to a non-magic user, because I guess those that don't have any... Maybe the MP cost is too high, I don't know. Like, because we have a slot limitation we have to work with. Just like real life. Summit Falls is beyond the mountain range to the south of Salamand. That's where the Empire's been mining. It's Mithril. To the south of Salamand, okay. The Empire has enslaved the men of Salamand and forced them to work in the cave at Summit Falls. Please, you have to help them. We lump it with domestic girlfriend. His domestic girlfriend is less than hinged and more fun. I think I've almost watched Domestic Girlfriend or whatever at some point in my life, but I never got that far down the rabbit hole of animes. I love Joseph, but I know that if I'm around, I would just get in his way. Who's Joseph? This guy? You have business with me? Do you know about Mithril? Mithril? I haven't found any yet. I do have few leads, but I don't plan on sharing what I do know with a bunch of perfect strangers. I'm gonna need you to do a little something to prove you're who you say you are. Have we told him who we are? There are a bunch of people from Salamand who are being forced to work in the cave at Summit Falls. Rescue them and we'll talk. Okay, about airships. There's a man who knows all about airships, but why should I tell you who it is? Hydros. We're here for Princess Hilda. A little short in the tooth, aren't you? You kids can't fool me. What about this canoe? Can someone please appreciate my canoe? You don't just leave a guy's canoe hanging like that. Ooh, longsword. 13 evasion 2. It's kind of a lot more damage actually. It's probably worth buying here. And the battle axe is also better, right? Yeah, it's 5 more as well. I didn't like money anyway. But this game seems to have like a similar, maybe not issue, but a design where you need to like be in the ballpark of a target's like defense or whatever to deal any damage at all. Like if you don't have enough attack, you just deal 0 damage. So I guess we'll head south for Summit Falls. and see what we find. I suppose that's in here. It probably does. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe we are not getting HP experience here. Wonder how our agility is trained. One thing that's good with the system is that it kind of forces you to use magic. Because you need to practice train up the MP card, like the MP. Because that's like, in the first game, that was a, like, maybe not issue, but like, you rarely use magic. Also, you don't get into battles in the canoe in this game. Oh, there's a small path leading up to the top side. Yeah, it's just I don't have any... I'm going to a new place now. I don't have any magic restore. Maybe I should farm for a tent. Oh, the queen bee. My queen. Higher level up. I guess you also can't use weaker spells. Ah, that's interesting. Like in other Final Fantasy games, you can always use like fire, even if you have fire unlocked. But that's not the case here. You can't use a worse spell. This guy is a bit high level, right? Vampire form. And it's also very important to level my staff skill. Ooh. Thanks. I guess this is the mine then? They're like so low HP, it's insane. What is this? It's just something, I guess. Oh, he's a dodge master. The minimap is so cheating for these things because you can see the chests out of this outside the screen. Can you turn it off? Oh, you can. Yeah, fuck it. No. No minimap. A balloon. I mean, it's how the game was designed, right? Ambushed. The shield is paying for itself. Maybe I shouldn't use Minwu to cure, like, ever. Just so I make sure I level my so-called paladin. Well, what now? And where's my minimap? I need it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Down here. Don't these guys have way too low HP? 400 gil? A lot of chests in this game, like in the first game and I guess this game, just has a lot of money in them. Nice. It might be a bit like, what you call it, like placebo or whatever, but the fact that I have to like level up stats does make me use different strategies in battle. In the first Final Fantasy game, it was like attack, 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 attack. It was like 98% attacks and then just like some battles with where you actually use magic. Hell yeah. The current HP don't go up when you level up. When your max HP goes up, I mean. How far is Thunder from leveling? Pretty far. There's a chest on the other side. I think this is one of the rooms I remember from that video I saw about the game. I do think there's one door that's correct, and all the others just lead to a battle, and there's like pure chance when you haven't seen it before. We'll see. I need a chest though, it's my ultimate weapon. Yeah, it's just one of those old game things, I would call it at this point. Hey, potion. Hi, potion, I'm dead. Willowness. Like at the NES game called Willow? Or something else? It's not something I've heard of, so... I wonder if there is a long-range magic weapon. In general, like, playing more NES games would probably be fun, because I have not played too many of them. I'm not sure if I would... Maybe we would stick to like the known classics, like the Mega Man games, for example. Like Mega Man 1, 2, 3 is super good, right? You hate Mega Man? Interesting. What do you dislike about them? Bowl 1? How could you? Take Thunder 2. 2 is more than 1. I win. Ah, level up. Ichi, Sanji. 4 is deaf, so... Yeah, they are. Like, the movement is a bit clunky. That's for damn sure. Okay, it's not door number 3. Let's go with door number 1. There we go. I played them on Virtual Console. Like, I bought them on the Wii, and I really like them. Like, I think I just played the first 2, and 9, the new NES one. The other one was... Oh, he missed himself with the self-destruct. Interesting. Like was it Mega Man 9 or 10? I can't remember, but like the new NES one was really, really good. Like, it had all the like nostalgia stuff going on, but still was like kind of new feeling. I think I've played the 9 then, because I just played the first one. I know there are 2 of them, but yeah. But I mean, if you don't like Mega Man, you won't like that game either, because it's literally just more Mega Man. There's a door here. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. That's for damn sure. Like, they have this, like, old game vibe to them. The Turtles game, like, I've just seen it in the Angry Video Game Nerd episode, and it's like, it's so fucking funny, that old episode. I never played it myself. Like, I had, like, the NES was like the second console I played. I think one of my family members had a Sega Mega Drive, and that is probably the thing I played first. But at a friend's place, I tried out like the first Mario Brothers, Duck Hunt, we played Contra as well, or Pro Protector as it is. But I actually haven't played too many NES games. Mega Drive, the 16-bit one. This like, I think the game I was kind of... There was some like Mickey Mouse game I played on the Mega Drive a lot when I was a kid. That I actually was able to beat before I went to school. I can't even remember the name of it, but it's one of the... There's not too many Mickey Mouse games on the Mega Drive, so it's... It was like some scuffed platformer. Okay, door 1, 2, or 3. Yeah. World of Illusion. Now I need to look it up. Hold on. Before we select door. Oh, no, I used the minimap. Mickey Mouse game Mega Drive. Yeah, Castle of Illusions. Let's see. This game. Let's say CRT. Yeah, like this game I could more or less beat in an hour or something. Oh, this is just nostalgia screenshots for me. What's it? World of Illusion on the Mega Drive. Because I've probably played it, like rented it. Yeah, I've played this at some point. I think I rented it and played it with my dad. Because you could be co-op this game, right? Yeah, I remember this as well. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of cool games, right? It's just too little time. Door number 2. Fuck. Door number 1. Oh, you did it. Help us, please! Goddamn slaves. Get your ass back here. Firion, it's you! Am I ever glad you're here? This is Joseph's daughter, Nellie. I think that dastardly Borgen's been holding her hostage to threaten Joseph. Princess Hilda told me to bring her back some mithril, right? Well, that's normally where I step in. I figured out that this was where the mithril was coming from easy enough, so I thought I'd get the jump on you guys and nab the mithril before you could get here. Only I messed up and got caught. Me, of all people. Well, I know when I'm in over my head. So long. So long. But don't worry, I'll take everyone here with me. Thanks for saving us. I owe you one. Yeah, like if you start out with Mario 3, it's just downwards from there, right? That is like, for the platform it's released on, like that is more or less a perfect game. Fire Tome. Oh, you can find these? I don't know if I want to learn fire on anyone. Like, it would be, I mean, you can just forget it later. But you could, I wonder, it probably just sells for 50 or something. Because I think the fire tome was 100. I should, like, right now I'm currently in the whole, like, play through all the Final Fantasy games. But maybe I should make a list of, like, bangers I haven't played. Because there's some, I'm sure of it. And then we'll just go through that list. And I guess Expedition 33 is on that list as well. Yeah, I have, but I mean, I think it, like, even if I dislike the gameplay, I think it's probably worth playing it to the end. I guess we'll target the balloons. This self-destruct one again. I only have 25 MP remaining. That's not good. There's a door there. Is that just a trapdoor? Not ambushed. I don't think so. But all the sound effects are new, right? So maybe. I wish I could like. I mean, I wish the game just came with the ROM, so you could, and then emulator, so you could play the original. Because that is what I would like to do in reality, but since I bought this game, I mean, maybe I should play it in the Pixel Remaster version. Bow 1. Bow 2. Counter. Yoshiki. I got the potion, nice. Okay, was it up? Yeah, I guess then around. Yeah, like the sounds like that is just you've heard them everywhere in animes and all that. So, but you never like it. One of those like cultural things that you just don't know. I guess. At least I don't. There's a lot of things I don't know. Preemptive, nice. Yeah, but that is just a bamboo pipe, right? And then water gathers in it, and when there's enough water, it tips over, basically. But it has a very distinctive sound. And neither do I. Let's see if we can just get these guys down before they self-destruct one. They seem to have a fairly high miss chance, at least, on it. Five damage? You kidding me? There we go. Don't bow on me. Let's see, up or left first? Left is always right. How much damage do I do? 9. I mean, we have a lot of healing potential. It's kind of nice of the game to, like, give you a white mage at the start, basically. Like, here you go, you can't die while you're learning the game. Speaking of... Shishiyodoshi. Sauce. The first... Isn't the first kanji in Shishiyodoshi Shishi, I guess? I think that's also in Kirei, like in beautiful or pretty. Odoshi. Oh, I don't know that. I recognize the kanji at least. So got that going for me. 4th grade, S grade? What are we talking about here again? Like, and the kanji. What? Hold on. Our enemies are level 4 kanji. Yeah, she's... Oh, it's... Deer? Originally used to keeping birds and wildlife away. This is water, at least. Let's sentence search. Can I just get these guys? Yeah, I haven't come across this one before. The SSR, the super rare kanji. Okay, the door up left. Guess we'll check that one out. Sure, that's not just an empty room with a battle. Left was right. Because there's a chest up here. Repeat the same syllable. There is atatakata kunakata, for example, which is a like it was warm, like past tense. Oh no, negative past tense. Monsters. Let's fire this guy. Oh, this is a big dude. Let's protect up just to be safe. Are we almost in damage to him now? Oh, this is using a lot of MP though. That's not good if we're going to face a boss later on. We're down to 17. Maybe I should have just like kept going with teleport home. With just attacks. Banishes target to another dimension or transports the party out of dungeons make use the mallow. Let's teach the guy some stuff. Because I guess we need to get using HP. Yeah, kata. Maybe as I said kata. We should be... Let's continue forward. We now have a way out, at least. Tatakuna kata. Maybe I say it too many times and stumble upon myself. Oh fuck, I should have named Guy Dude, that would be perfect. Naming characters to my dude in video games is probably the funniest thing ever. You name them at the start of the game. So you don't name them as the game progresses. I think that was like the first time I heard of it was like some video where someone named Link in Ocarina of Time to my dude, and the like Deku Tree sounds like a Giga Stoner when talking to Link. Oh, self-destruct. Don't take damage, that's too bad. It's actually good, because you take damage, and therefore we should gain experience. On the harder difficulty? Why would you do this to yourself? Is this the boss or an optional boss? Is it the boss or a boss? The boss, okay. How does that game get on harder difficulties? Is it just more like, do you need to just dodge more or parry more, or like, or are there even like new strategies required? Okay, let's see. We have 17 MP on Maria, but that should be enough to deal some damage at least. Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, that's fine. I don't think it's like bad or anything, like, just, like, RPGs are stat games, so like, increasing stats and everything does increase the difficulty. This is how things work. Heh, rebels. Never thought I'd be... I have to deal with your kind down here. Well, if you think you're getting Mithril, you'll be right. My Mithril blades straight through your heart. Still no boss music. Maybe this guy isn't a boss. He might just be a pushover, you know? Yeah, the like whole thing about. I mean, you heard my dislike of that video game. Like it's. I don't like it. Like I so wish that I could just take Final Fantasy X's battle system and put it into Expedition 33. I think that would be pretty much a perfect game at that point. Yeah, like it. The gameplay is by far the worst part of that game, which is so like. It's such a shame because I would like to enjoy playing it. I mean, I don't want to struggle through the game just to like, you know, see the story. That is not fun. We won, by the way. Oh, Mifralax. Hey, it's kind of nice. We found Mithril in the chest. Yeah, suffer. That is a better way of putting it. There's nothing behind the waterfall. Fuck this video game. Green slime. Nothing has happened this game, in this battle. Oh, 4 damage. And poison. Let's see if they die to... fire. Easy. The immovable object. I guess we could try teleporting out, see what happens. Huh. You just get out. But you basically kill one of your party members doing it. Interesting. That kind of takes something away from one thing I like from Final Fantasy 1, because now since I have teleport, I can't go too far in a dungeon, because getting out to the world map means that I can just use a tent, right? Isn't Sekiro just like the complete opposite of Expedition 33? Like a fantastic gameplay, but... I mean, the story's probably decent or all that, but... not to the same degree. It's just, like, from what I've seen from Expedition 33, like, the dialogue is so well written. People actually talk like human beings in that game, which is not a guarantee when it comes to RPG games. Yeah, like when it comes to like Sekiro and all that, like I'm mostly worried about... It's been a long time now since I really played a game where you just like grinded the same boss fight until you won. And I don't know if I like that anymore. Okay, we got the Mithril. We can now make Mithril things, I guess. I think we saved people. Some people walked out from there at least. Yay, people are back. Take the Mithril to Altair and give it to the prince as soon as you can. Yeah, I mean, it's a fantastic game. I'm not, like, saying anything else. It's just that I'm not sure if it's, if I like that kind of gameplay loop anymore. But I mean, if it's fun to play, then the gameplay loop becomes fun. Like, that's a very simple statement, of course, but yeah. Our husbands are back safe and sound, and we have you to thank for it. Thank you so much. We owe our freedom to you. Yeah, parrying is always cooler than dodging. This is how games work. Hey, bald dude. I guess I have to go back to Altair now. Thanks for saving me. No worries. I mean, I'm also kind of rich now, so I should check out the shops. There's no way to cross the snow on foot, so you need a snowcraft. I heard that Joseph keeps his snowcraft hidden on the first floor of the cavern at Summit Falls. Ah, okay, yeah, that's good information. I seem to remember him saying something about a wall near a blue stone or something like that. Oh, I saw that one. There's something secret there. Guess we can give a longbow to... This is so weird. Like, I don't know how they calculate these stats. Like, the battle axe for Guy says it's like better, right? 15 attack, 45 accuracy. He has a 22 attack, 45 accuracy weapon. 2 evasion, 50 magic interference. How is this an upgrade for him? What stat is becoming better? None of the stats are better. Attack is lower, accuracy is the same, evasion is the same, and the magic interference is the same. The 15, 45, 250. 15, 45, 250. Yeah, so attack is just more. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter, like those arrows never matter anyways, because they never show something like a good... Like, they're always lying in every fucking Final Fantasy game. So I guess it's on point for this game. Yeah, it's the same, it's another axe. So it doesn't make sense that it would... Like, why would it be different? I don't know. Yeah, Final Fantasy 9, for example, only looks at, like for armor, it only looks at the defense stats. So all those things that give like high magic defense always look really fucking bad. Or like, or you sometimes get the situation where you, like, it says that a 51 defense item is better than a 50 defense item that also has all the elemental damages or something. Like, it's like those arrows always just lie to you. I guess we go back to Altair. Yeah, exactly. Ribbon is probably the best item in the fucking game. It's up there at least. But yeah, it's just bad according to that system. It's something that Final Fantasy games should have fixed forever ago, I feel. Like the equipment compare screen. Like, I understand it's not being like super fleshed out in like the NES and SNES games, because, like, you know, making you like large UIs are kind of annoying on those systems. But when you get up to like Final Fantasy 12 and it's still an issue, like, come on, guys. Fix this shit. Maybe I should have taken the boat. I wonder if this even, like, gives me any experience. It would be nice to have bars for everything that gain experience. Like, these bars doesn't show anything, right? Also, I should always, like, attack someone else with my with Maria. Need that mace level or staff level. This is Altair, right? Okay, let's see where we're going with this then. I have a singular mithril. I have now saved the world. How is this song so good? The Empire also suffered heavy losses at the Battle of Fynn. They built the Dreadnought in Bufsk to help compensate for those losses. Learn? It's Dreadnought? Mithril? Oh, key items. Mithril. You found the Mithril. Now we'll finally be able to fight the Empire on equal footing. Please, take the Mithril to Tobel, the town blacksmith. We'll certainly be able to use it to make you some magnificent weapons. See, key items, Mithril. I've been waiting for the chance to work this method for as long as I can remember. Alright, leave the rest to me. Swords, armor, you name it, I'll start crafting. It's been too long since I let my hammer ring. You can buy the equipment I made over at the shop counter. This will keep my hands full, I tell you that. Oh, look at that. Mithril sword. 20, 50, 250. Oh, it's really a lot better than the longsword. I guess the same goes for this. 20 magic interference. I wonder if we should have one anyway. Okay, this magic interference stat doesn't seem to do much. We have to try it a bit more, I think. Since now we have a larger damage number, so maybe we can see a larger change in damage numbers. Then again, I guess the staff doesn't do anything, so like it doesn't improve my magic. So the knife is just more attack for the same. She has to like learn it a bit, but that we can. That probably goes pretty fast. He's now a British mage with a dagger. That's it, right? Yeah. Did we get armor as well? Minimap is fine in these places, I feel. Like, it's just when you, like, do dungeoneering, you don't want to use the minimap. Oh, here we go. Interference 70? Oh, I guess all shields have that. Three defense, 12 evasion. I mean, it's just better, right? It's a straight up upgrade. Ten. Why does the Mithril armor exist? It's just the same as the other armor that I bought. That was cheaper, but it has more magic interference. 6, 10, 24. So 2 of those. Yes, 2 helms. It doesn't seem like it does. Like the Silver Cross is 10, 10 and 1 magic interference. No like stat that like explains, and then the Mithril armor is 10, 10 and 20 magic interference, but no special thing. So it just looks worse. Which is also like, do they count magic interference as a good stat because it shows an arrow up on it? Are we looking up a magic interference? Hold on, I'm actually going to do that. FF2 magic interference. Okay, IGN, Reddit, I guess it's better. Yeah, it works like I believe it lowers your magic power when you cast spells. Seems to influence the damage, stealth, health, heal, but not of duration. Yeah. Fire 6. Yeah, I mean, this is 2 years ago and just one comment, but they seem to believe it's incorrect, like not working either, and it didn't seem like it was working. Yeah, it's just such a shame, right? That like every Final Fantasy game is like this. Because I could upgrade the arms and head here, but why is she using a copper Karas and not the silver? This guy doesn't sell the silver one now. Just buy a Mithril one and swap it, I guess. At least it's 700, it's not that big of a deal. I'm not sure why I didn't buy a silver cross for Maria. Maybe I was poor at the time? Imagine being poor. Couldn't be me. I guess we could also make Maria into a spell-casting, dual-wielding thief kind of character. Graveyard Keeper is free on Steam. What was that? Was that like free shit? Is it kind of Stardew Valley but graveyard? I mean, free is free. Like, should we pretend that the magic interference stat does something? You can't do unwield, right? Yeah. Let's buy these instead, because that should be like a less impactful. Okay, Maria needs to go to dagger school. Okay, where we're going? The Dark Knight overseeing the Dreadnought's construction was most capable. Fortunately for us, he's tending to other matters now. The theft of the Mithril has likely knocked the Empire off balance. I would like you to journey to Bafsk. If we were to stop the Dreadnought from being completed, this may be our only chance. You have a man in Bafsk. He's found a way to reach the Dreadnought. I want you to destroy it. So now we're part of the rebellion, I see. just a few hours ago, like, oh, you can't do that, you'll be going to your own deaths and all that. Oh well. At the very least, find a way to delay its completion. I have full confidence that you and Minmu will... I have full confidence that with you and Minmu on this task, it will be accomplished. One day I'll learn English. How much money do I have? 1800. Should probably stock up on a few more items. Why did they split this into multiple? I mean, I guess we kind of don't want to use potions, because you don't get experience from that. I want a Phoenix down. College would be real cool as well. I don't have enough items for that. It's a phoenix tail. Phoenix Down is one of the times where the English localization is just better. I like the word Phoenix Down way more. Hey Maria, do your thing. Guess we need to have her on some form of stats. So I guess now we're going to the other city that we were just visiting before. Knife level up. Oh, this guy is perhaps a bit too strong. Oh. Oh, never mind. Our knife-wielding black mage is doing this. It's pretty fun that you can make these things. There's so much more player expression in the party, though, compared to the first game. That was really nailed. That's a lot of things. Yeah, shift guy Robin stabbed me and then cast fire free on my friend. Yo, she already did kind of a lot of damage with this. Level 3. Okay, she deals like 150 damage per hit. I don't think she has a lot of strength either. 14. Yeah. I hope there's not just a gender role multiplier on her strength gain. It could be. That's the case with agility. I don't know how to level agility, so... I don't know, like I've already, like, as I say, been to like a fourth of the world. But I mean, this part is completely... I don't know, it feels like this world is smaller than the previous game. Alright. Oh, now this guy has changed. Borgen. What's this? Back to work. Work, I say. If you finish even one day sooner, my glory will be exponentially greater. General Borgen took command of things in Bavsk a short while ago. Things have gotten much easier than they were under the Dark Knight. It's hard to believe a bumbling idiot like Borgen could become a general in the Imperial Army. Oops, you didn't hear that. Wild Rose. Aha, you're one of us. I had to be careful about what I did while the Dark Knight was there looking over my shoulder. But the great General Borgen is anything but. It's just a domineering blowhard. So you're the ones they sent to destroy the Dreadnought. Don't worry, I'm on your side. Yeah, I did. It's just that it was story locked. You could go here, but he said that he couldn't do anything while the general was here. Like, not the general, the Dark Knight. There's an entrance to the sewers up ahead. It's a back way leading to the Dreadnought. Be careful. If they see us talking, they may start to get suspicious. So I'm out of here. Good luck. Alright, let's go to some Dreadnought. Still only Joblins. Her strength is growing. Oh yeah, no mini-map. Longsword. Is that like the first weapon? Why do I care? Let's see if they are... Yeah. Undead is a thing. I think agility does increase the number of attacks. That is just like all attacks. Like you see that there's this accuracy number. It says 3 times 82. I think the 3 times comes from agility. At least it did in the first game. Agility increased the number of attacks you had per turn. So I would expect it to be somewhat the same. similar in this game. But I'm not sure. More strength. It also does feel like she's getting more HP increases from being in the front row. We also need to level her magic. Under level up. I don't know what action that actually increase agility. Like it seems like just there, right? Maybe curing them is a bit overkill. It's pretty fun to see, like, just how the direction the game went in, right? Because I would imagine that they played and got like what's it called, feedback from the first game that it was like a bit too simple, or they felt it like that, and then they kind of went real far in the other direction and made the game super like complicated. It's not like super complex or anything, but like it's compared to the first game, it's a huge jump. Right is right. It's gonna be interesting to play the third game as well, because then they have, because that has the like first real job system of Final Fantasy games, as far as I know. And I always enjoyed those. Right now they're a bit too easy. I mean, that's also kind of a normal thing for Final Fantasy games, that they are normally a bit too easy. I guess the first game did have a job system now when you mention it, but was more creating a Dungeons and Dragons class at the start of the game. Knife level up. Is there a chest down there? Do I look at the minimap or do I go back? I have to go back. Maybe right wasn't right. How could right betray me like this? Probably should be using that in battles, because I guess I don't level magic while I'm healing outside of battle. Yeah, it's like all the mainline Final Fantasy games are super easy. Final Fantasy Tactics is a bit difficult, right? But, you know, at the very start. It's like, they're a bit too easy for the main story things, but then they always have some like optional content that's like difficult. Did I have tough moments? I mean, when I was a kid, there was nothing here. There has to be a secret illusionary wall here. Like, when I was a kid, I died a few times to the first Beatrix fight in Burmestia. Yeah, for sure. Like, it is... That game is, like, so nicely crafted in a way, where it just forces you to, like, play every character. Which is super nice. But it does mean that when you, like, start disc 3, your character levels are, like, 28 down to 16 or something. It's like... You've been on so many different adventures up to that point that it's I don't know. It's a I like it, but it's a bit weird, right? Yeah, you can always like level someone up quite easily, so that's never an issue. I mean, the game is designed for that. Like, it's literally designed... It's probably the most linear Final Fantasy game up to that point. In knowing what the player is doing at all times. So... I think that was just expected. I mean, after 5 at least. Now I want to go through the whole 1 through 5, and then we'll see. Don't be rude to it. They tried their best. I hope. The chronological order. Hell yeah, 61 damage. That's gonna be a ton of experience. Why only on Firion? I mean, sure. Got agility for some reason. Yeah, like... I always kind of have faith that the people, like developers, working on something, try their best or try to do their job, and there's not much they can do if the direction is incorrect. You're too late, the Dreadnought is complete. Oh no! I've been working behind the scenes to see the project through to completion. End your resistance, kneel before your Emperor. It is the only alternative left to you. Consider what I've said. When the time comes, we will meet again. Bye! Yeah, I mean, it's... I think that... I've been at most with 70 people in the team when it comes to like game development. It's like you get so into your bubble that you like each developer can't for sure say that it's bad or anything, because they don't, no one has the full picture of where you're trying to go. And that's even in a very democratic like game development like we have in Sweden. In like Japanese companies, they're very like hierarchical. There's levels. There's a pyramid. Like the bosses say how it should be there, and you just listen and hope for the best. And I mean, even if something is bad, from what I've heard, you can't really interject and like make a difference as a sole game developer for a larger company, of course. Okay, looks like you came all this way for nothing. See for yourselves, he says, laughs, and leaves. Oh no, the Dreadnought is fully operational. That's not good. %90 of everything is shit. Like, do you think, or think about cancelled games or like features or something? Because there's a lot, like every game has so many cut features, it's actually stupid. 90% of everything, yeah. You found a pass in the chest. As to what? Oh. It's a teleport thing. Leave? Sure. Oh yeah, that's for sure. There is, like, when it comes to music specifically, music has become so very easy to get into compared to what it used to be. So there's so much more music, but I would assume the ratio of good to bad music is probably very similar to what this always used to have been. And I think it's the same for video games too, like, there's so many games being released nowadays. But I think the ratio of good to bad video games is probably still the same as it always has been. Like, there's so many good games being released nowadays, it's honestly stupid. Yeah, I think this is an old example now, but there used to be the game Bad Rats. Back in days that was like known as the one bad Steam game or something. But nowadays it's like there's so many bad games that you don't hear about them. Yeah, this like, I guess Highguard is the latest one, like those real colossal failures, those you hear about. But they have to have a good, like a huge budget behind them for them that failure to even be worth talking about. Huh. We were attacked by the Dreadnought. They're dead. They're all dead. Yeah, Highguard was just mediocre, right? But it just didn't turn out... Like, it have enough players. You know, I've actually not seen a single frame from Highguard. I don't know how that game even looks. I've just heard about it. Like, it's just, it's so far away from what I'm interested in. So it's like, I've just ignored it. I might have seen some like concept art of it. But it was like some like weird, I've heard it was some weird amalgamation of a extractor shooter and like capture the flag, or I don't fucking know even. It's 1-to-1 with Deadlock, okay, yeah. Except Deadlock has players, Omega lol. Let's see, let's get a college. Battle Royale payload. Because I think it was one of, from what I've heard, it was one of those games that they just inherently hoped that it would come together at the end. They just tried a bunch of things and it never really got to the point where it was like actually fun. Which is a shame, like it's... Because it's the... Is it the same studio or people from the studios that made Titanfall? So it's a looting phase and then the game starts, basically. Yeah. It depends, like I really like the looting phase of Battle Royale games. Yeah, it's like it's such a... Like, I've seen some discourse in a few discords that they now start feeling... They feel like the term from the creators off is a almost guarantee that something will fail. I don't know, and... I don't know, like, is there any... Like... Is there any game that has been from, like, a creator that isn't Hideo Kojima that's... like, succeeded in like that? Yeah, because it was the... I think the worst example was the zombie game. From allegedly the developers of Left 4 Dead. There was like 3 people out of 70 or something. Like if you compare the credits, they're like so different. So it was obviously just a marketing thing. Okay, what's happening in this town then? They kind of bombed them all. That's pretty rude. I'm hurt bad. I don't think I'm gonna make it. It seems fine. Maybe it's back to Hilda again? My daughter. They killed my daughter. I think this is like this whole scenario is actually something that I could see being more impactful on a more modern game. Compared to like they just don't have the power, the Nintendo power to tell the like the sad story that it is. Okay, let's see. I guess something like the fact that the music doesn't change in these towns. Or, oh, no time to talk, there's work to be done. Soundfall, what did they do? Ubisoft, I can't remember. Oh, it's Expedition, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much of ex-Ubisoft there were on that team. Because, like, it's... You have to, like, sift through all the, like, glazing people do to that game to, like, get to the core of it, because it was like said that, oh, they're like a small indie team. Now it's like 150 people and then a bunch of contractors on top of that. It's like so many people on that game that's like you can't call that indie anymore then. I mean, indie it could be, but like it's not a small production by any means. Yeah, for sure, but like when I first heard about Expedition 33 is like some people talked about it like it was like 20 people doing that entire game. It's like there's no way, right? There's a man in Puff named Sid who might just know if the Dreadnought has any weaknesses. Sid was the first person to ever build an airship, and the Dreadnought's really nothing but a big airship, right? The Dreadnought's attacked, but at least our hideout is still safe. Everybody who was outside is dead. we don't destroy the Dreadnought, the casualties will only mount. So stay here and hold out until you return. Prince Gordon's disappeared. Yeah, I saw him, that he wasn't there anymore. Many were wounded in the Dreadnought's attack. The shock has even caused my father's condition to take a turn for the worse. I hate that my father has to see this. He knows. He knows his death is near. Is there nothing you can do, Minwu? All those who live must someday die. It is our fate. Still, it is my duty as a White Wizard to ease the pain of those who suffer. I shall remain here and devote myself to the care of the wounded. I take my leave of you. Pacing is so difficult. In general. The fate of the world rests on you, Firion. Waste no time in destroying the Dreadnought. Sure thing. -1. Yeah, like... I think I have a perfect example in front of us. Like, the story beats in the older Final Fantasy games are, of course, very short. Like, it's like, oh, Dreadnought bad. You hero. Go kill them. Save the world. Like, it's very, very simple. Very, like, there's not much flesh on the, like... On this, like, there's not much here in terms of story, but at least it's not padded. I like this more than having like a super padded story, because that's just boring. Like, this just, I mean, this is just a bit crude, but yeah, not boring. Oh, now it's better. I see. Many lives were taken in Dreadnought's attack. How are we supposed to fight something so terrible? I mean, you're not doing it. I am. Nothing happens. Let's see. I don't think there's anything more. Yeah, the minigames. I think they are kind of successfully make them feel optional for the most part. Like, for example, like in Final Fantasy VII has like a billion minigames, like literally, but each of them feel kind of cool, right? Like the motorcycle. Base at the like minigame at the end of Midgar is super cool. The snowboarding thing is a bit out of place because it happens right after Aeris moves up north and to a farm, which is a bit jarring. But like, and then the what's called the U-boat. There's another word for it. Submarine minigame is like the easiest thing ever. Yeah, 10 certainly went a bit overboard. The king's illness goes far beyond the physical. There's little I can do. The Dreadnought's a massive airship. Oh, no way. It's likely they both function on the same principle. Cid gave up all he had for his airship. His rank, his honor, his family, everything. What's this pass all about? So many perished in the Dreadnought's attack. Perhaps it would be best if we surrender to the Empire. Question mark? No one knows more about airships than Cid. He was such a fine knight once. Oh, how men change. Maybe he knows about the pass? Nothing happens. Was there many minigames in 8? I don't remember it being... Like, was the card game? They introduced the card game in Final Fantasy 8. But there wasn't, like, the multitude of games? I mean, Triple Triad is fantastic. The Final Fantasy 8 rule set is the best card game. That is for sure. Well, everyone's talking about Sid, so I guess we'll go talk to him. -1. Like, when I played Final Fantasy 14 for a bit, I did lose like probably 20 to 30 hours just going around playing that card game with NPCs in the world. Yeah, like when the rules become really weird, it kind of breaks, but like it's like the basic game just hits such a fantastic like balance between simplicity and complexity. Like it was it's a bit like chess. Like a human mind can like make a plan and execute that plan, and it just kind of works. Moif level up. Let's take the ship. Fuck, it's over there. Let's not take the ship. Because if they make a minigame way too complex, like your mind just goes like fuck this. If you're not like immediately interested, like that's what I feel about Blitzball. Like it's not fun to begin with. Like the base mechanic is not fun to me, but it's also like there's so many like you can't just like on your first try plan an offense and score a goal in Blitzball. And then it like really lost its charm as a minigame to me. I mean, there was like there was many tutorials. I had places to be. Yeah, but that's also like a part of it. I played Final Fantasy VIII when I was 9 years old. I think. Maybe... maybe 10 or 11. That's when I first played Final Fantasy. I played fucking Triple Triad without knowing English. That's like... it's self-explanatory. That's... I really like that. Like, it's a perfect minigame in my mind. Besides of... the perfectest minigame is of course... Chocobo Hot and Cold. The real game of Final Fantasy 9. Oh yeah, I guess this game has Chocobos for the first time as well. You want on the airship? Pay the guy behind me. Ask him about the Dreadnought. What you want to do is blow up the thing's engine. No way. Do that and you can bring down the whole overgrown tub. Airships are powered by sunfire. I'm sure the Dreadnought is no different. What the hell is Sunfire? Controlling Sunfire is a tricky business. Let the flames get too high and you got a runaway on your hand. The engine will blow the sky high. Everything just comes down to nukes. Okay, so do I... No one wants my canoe. Okay, so... What is that sound? Like... It makes it sound like I missed something or whatever. Question mark? Where is the Dreadnought then? Did he just go back? I guess they went to the west, so... We're in one of those cases where I now need to figure out where to go next. Let's go and visit this town again, see if I missed something there. People talked so much about Sid that I just kind of expected him to do something, but he just said, like, I like airships, and then, yeah, good for you. I mean, I guess we could visit the places we haven't been to. We're a bit stronger now, so maybe we can, like, fight monsters there. But we also are down one member. I mean, I've been there. The Dreadnoughts have the path, maybe it's already too late. Yeah, I mean, we've been there. What happened to him? To who? Let's see. Should have. Need Esuna. Oh, the extra party member. They stay behind to keep the king healed in Altair. Let's do this. Titans, Asuna on Firion, and then we can like learn Basuna on this guy. You should talk to Sid. He might know what the Dreadnought's weakness is. Yes, he has told me, but I don't know how to get to the Dreadnought. I don't know where it is. I guess it's to the west somewhere. Uma Musume is the most important thing, yeah. These are just car items, I guess? No? Oh yeah, they even unequipped Minwa. They didn't take my gear. Oh, nice. So should we bet on it being to the west? Let's see what monsters we run into if we go down here. Because there's probably something very nasty that instantly kills me. I give it. It's still just goblins. I mean, in the previous game, the way you progressed was go where you haven't been before. I guess we'll try that. Also, why is Maria doing 1 billion damage? There has to be like Giga monsters here somewhere. I guess dual wielding is also really strong, right? But it's like really outclasses like the two-hander that guy is using. Oh shit, it's time. Basuna yourself. Basuna these nuts. You leveled up instantly, nice. Still your soldiers. I wonder if this game has... Oh, here we go. These are more difficult. Slightly more difficult. Yeah. We have officially taken a step too far. Let's head west again. Yeah, I do wonder if, like, if there is, like, is there a reason not to just make 4 equal characters in this game? Besides it being fun to have different roles. Because they could, there's nothing that like prevents them from all being dual wielding dagger, black mage with the cure. Maybe that's the reason they went away from the system in the third game. I should probably cure on Firion, just to like keep leveling his magic. I guess I can try taking, it's called the airship, just so I see what happens. Maybe there's like, oh, you need to fly the airship, and you suddenly just get caught up by the dreadnought, and you're now on it. He was there, right? Yeah. They seem like... Let's ask about everything again, just to make sure. Maybe I can talk to someone else about Sunfire? $700 to Altair? Are you kidding me? Well, I don't have to walk, I guess. Killing a billion goblins on the way. Let's see, if we talk about Tilda, about the things Tilda perhaps? Like the Sunfire or whatever? Sunfire is the crest of the kingdom of Kashuan. Its flame still burns on the ground floor of Kaoshuan Keep. Scott and Gordon have told me many stories concerning the flame. The finer points of the tale are not known to me. However, I seem to recall that the flame cannot be held in just any torch. Sid told us that we might be able to use Sunfire to destroy the Dreadnought. Then there's no time to waste. We must depart for Kaoshuan Keep at once. If you hire Sid's airship, the journey should not take long. He just left. That leaves only one question. What can you use to bring the Sunfire back? I don't know if I have to bring something there. I guess we go back to Sid. Haha. I've been ambushed. Finding progress in the older Final Fantasy games is like such a hassle, like sometimes. I mean, I guess I could disable battles, but I'm still getting health level ups from this, so... And I should experience the game like it was meant to be experienced. I mean, I think in general that's a good thing, that there's less of a reason to skip battles in this. Because in Final Fantasy 1 they just like gave no experience at all, like you need 25,000 to level up, well here's 5 experience, have fun. So here it seems like it feels like you're always getting something out of doing a battle, which is good. Even if it's very small, of course. I wonder if you get magic points by casting Basuna without ever like cleansing something. It's also a bit odd that Sid doesn't even mention that the town where bombed he was in. It's like, oh, business needs to be done. Yeah, I'll also try it to see if it's like, if the casting is the thing that wins you the experience, or if you actually need to have an effect on the battle. Maybe I should have went for Kaoshuan direct, but I mean, we did learn some stuff. Did I learn all the magic? Not sure, I only have 2k, so doesn't really matter. Where's Kaoshuan? Oh, it's on... over here. Oh. Oh, don't leave. It's pretty fun how consistently fantastic this Final Fantasy soundtracks was the first 15 years. The Sunfire blazes brightly. Canoe. Fuck. Let's ask it about the Sunfire. He has no idea what I'm asking about. Okay, so nothing works. Yeah, let's disable that. The door is locked. Ask it to open. Okay. Yeah, for sure. Like, it's... I don't know the like percentage of how much of my enjoyment of Final Fantasy comes from his soundtracks. But it is... I would almost say it's up there, like in like the 50% amount. Like it's like no other game. Like, it's the level of quality over time is insane. Okay, so what do we do here then? We can't do anything here, right? Cheating. Do I need an item to do something here, I guess? Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. It's a multiplier. Like the Final Fantasy games, like if you put like someone else's soundtrack on them, like they will still be good games, of course, but like the music just makes them eternal. If I'm going to sound sappy here, because I can listen, like I've listened to the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack probably daily, more or less, since the turn of the millennium, when I found out that you can legally acquire music from the internet. And it's still so good. So like it kind of made the game immortal in my eyes. For years, I guess. So we need something. Let's not save, just in case there's like big baddies here. I don't think there is. No, it's just soldiers. I wonder what I can do with the pass that I got. That is like, it just said pass and you dropped somewhere. I guess it would make sense that it's used in the same town where you found it. Since we don't have any like other lead. There's also just those like small things about the music in Final Fantasy games, like you hear the battle theme so many times, you hear this song so many times, and it's just like they never get annoying. Like, it's not a song that you'll never like ever sit down and listen to, like, oh, I can't wait to hear the victory theme from this Final Fantasy soundtrack. Like that's just not what you do, but like it never gets annoying during gameplay. Something out here? Like, there could still be places we haven't been here. And like, that's such a... I feel like that's such a game-specific thing for music. That you have to make music that the player doesn't get bored of. Or gets annoyed by. Because then they, like, it has failed as game soundtrack. And I mean, right now the battles are a bit too short, so we don't even get to hear the music, but yeah. What is this kind of battle? Which is a shame, because I feel like the battle theme of Final Fantasy II is one of the best ones. I mean, I should probably like take mental notes of like all the NPCs that I can talk to with an ask, because I've learned Sunfire now, but I haven't found much in terms of like how can I use it. Maybe it's the bald guy. But why do I have the pass? What is the pass for? Yeah, I mean, I've just like listened briefly to the soundtrack of Expedition 33, and they have so many versions of each song. So I would imagine they have a bunch of like, yeah, like with like increases the intensity of the music as the boss goes on and all that. You have an idea? Okay. I guess we're both blind on this game, so there's no spoilering here. I mean, it's a like backseating is a delicate thing. Because one of the most fun things about video games is when you sit around and play them alongside friends and try to figure out what to do. That is a super enjoyable way of playing a video game. But if that one friend knows what to do, it becomes really bad. So like it's a very slim line. Okay, let's see. Where's the ball dude? It's in here, right? So if you have like ideas, like I don't mind you just dropping them in chat. Now that cowardly Borgen has been threatening Nelly to get to me. Forgive me, if there's anything I can do to help, all you gotta do is ask. Ask about the Sunfire. Huh? Remnant? Since the Dark Knight took over, the construction's been moving ahead a lot faster than before. Here's may even be close to be finished. Well, wouldn't you know? If you want to know about airships, there's a man named Sid you should talk to. He lives in Poft. I think we talked about this. Okay, so bald guy doesn't do anything. Alright. I don't think there was anyone else that I could talk to here. These are just kind of stuck in the same quest state as always. Ooh, life. We should learn that. Yeah, I have to find like a key item to carry the flame. And there... I don't know, they didn't yap about what that could even be. Like, they said normal torch or something. They couldn't do it, so maybe it's a special torch somewhere? Okay, oh yeah, let's try this. Oh, I didn't get to cast. But I haven't like seen on the torch. There's also... They were talking about a snowmobile or something. We can check that thing out too. I don't think it did. Looks like just like the art on the cover at least. I can see it in the pixels. Oh yeah, the Basuna tech. Let's see. Miss. Okay, so now we know it hasn't done anything. Does it still get a magic level up? It does. Okay. So you can just spam that shit. Yeah, I think I tried everything on the... I think I tried every item. I still have the Mithril as a key item in my inventory, right? No, it's gone, okay. Oh yeah, maybe the blacksmith. But let's figure this thing out. Like, maybe we could talk to the blacksmith and see if he has something to say. Because I don't think there's anything new in the Mithril Cave. Yeah, exactly. We realized that this entire town has been bombed. Yeah, exactly. I'm going for that now. Should be in the Mithril Caves here. Because it should just be here, around the corner. Like this place. It's like something hidden, so maybe there's again just a way of like going through the wall or something. I'm clicking. I think a large stone blocks the passage. Okay. Can I assume of a stone? Like maybe I can't do this yet. Yeah, I probably need something, some other items, so that's probably a store locked at this point. At least I have a lot of HP now, so got that going for us. The HP has to be like increasing with just some mysterious experience value that don't show. Can we go down the waterfall? Maybe we can go up here. Something over here? More joblins? Oh yeah, I guess I should always pursue now with Guy right now. One of these places again. Oh, here we go. This tougher enemies. I think this guy wasn't too difficult to take them out one by one. I just realized that her daggers are probably more damage than her spells. Sleep 4? That's not good. It's a heavy sleeper. Yeah, the daggers don't work against this guy, I guess. Because it has, like, enough, what would even call it, like, defense to... Strength... oh, HP... Warp Tome. Previous floor. Banishes target to another dimension. I mean, I have room, I guess. Okay, back to the blacksmith, I guess. Hold on, who told me about that secret crystal place? There was someone in the, like, winter city, right? Salamand. It could be good to, like, keep that in mind. Yeah, it's just that, like, was it a quest dude, or yeah, quest dude, I guess, or was it some rando on the street? Yeah, there's no way to cross the snow on foot. You need a snowcraft. I heard Joseph keeps his snowcraft hidden on the first floor of the cavern at the Summit Falls. I seem to remember him saying something about a wall near Blue Stone or something like that. Yeah, so... yeah, we don't know anything. Yeah, Blueprints is on my radar too. Like, I should play that game, because I think I would like it. But it's also the, like... I don't mind waiting to forget more about the things I've seen of it. Yeah, and I think that's a game you kind of have to play in succession, right? Like if you quit and don't play for a few months, you probably just have to restart. Oh yeah, no, it's true. Yeah, that maybe might work. It just sucks in hindsight because for a few, like for a month or so, like my going to bed kind of ritual was to watch a VTuber play like an hour of Blueprints before going to sleep. So I have like a bunch, like I've seen a bunch of it. Let's get back to Altair, was it right? Oh shit, that was giga expensive. Fuck that, I missed walking. 700 when I can walk instead? Let's talk with these guys again, just to see, make sure we're not missing anything. No one appreciates the canoe. Really, really rude. I don't think there was anyone else in this town that I could even, like, converse with. It's actually pretty far to walk. Maybe I need to go back to Finn. Yo, that's an idea. Cave Story, yeah. I love a Cave Story. Played it even before Steam was a thing. I think I also bought it on Wii. And then I think I should have it on Steam, right? Hold on. Yeah, I have Cave Story. Last played June 20th, 2012. I went for true ending. No, I haven't done the like super annoying ending part that you have to like, what's it called, like you when you have like the jetpack and everything and have like a super annoying end game zone. I can't even remember. It was a few years ago, but that game is so fantastic. power leveling here. It has 3 endings, right? The cave story. I guess you can quit out really early. And then you have like the ending that everyone runs into. And then that's the like proper ending. As far as I remember. It might be more. But that game is like so fantastic. In like everything, like just how it plays and just the storytelling is super cool and all that. Love it. Oh yeah, I can use canoe over there now. In my canoe that no one appreciates. I played through Braid, but nowadays it's more an issue with the guy, right? The Jonathan Blows is a bit... Nah. But Braid is decent. I would never want to play the Witness though. Can we take these guys now? I've been ambushed. Motherfucking bow freed me? That's a negative. Yeah, it's no, like it. Let's see. Like the whole like Witness game feels so fucking pretentious. like I hate it on that level. I mean, I guess some of the like I don't hate some of the puzzles. Like that's not the issue. It's just that I don't know. There's something about it that rubs me the wrong way. It feels like Talos Principle without anything to say, or something like that. Yeah, that's fine, like, I'm not here to tell you what games to like. Could we enter this before? Oh yeah, the biggest influencer, for sure. I just want to be like, if I don't like something, I say I don't like it. If I like it, I say I like it. That's basically it. And sometimes, like, I don't like things for good reasons. I think that's fine. Sometimes. Influence you? How do we influence you the best way? See, I'm a very bad influencer. I can't even think of a way of influencing you. Twitch Prime! Yeah, I mean, Agi power leveling methods. I mean, I just want to know what actually levels agility, because it doesn't make sense. don't know if you get like they introduced Amazon Sweden at some point, but I don't know if you still like if they have like Prime like that, because there was some point we had to like get a European Amazon Prime account or something for it to like, I don't know, I don't have it, so I had Prime for a bit when watching like Prime Video, but that I could never redeem it on Twitch for whatever reason. Let's check out this guy. Maybe he's back alive. Oh. I wonder if... I do wonder if magic deals damage to these guys. Because there's this guy that's blocking the item shop for whatever reason. That has to be something. Like, why would they block the item shop of all things? And if I can, like, if they bleed, they can die, and that should be a bunch of experience. But yeah, if you have information about the agility leveling, I don't mind learning about it. Because that's the like one stat I don't understand. And I guess the other one is why am I getting life when you're not hitting me. What is this rebel curse? It's a captain, my captain. Let's see if we can fire him. I don't think I can beat this guy, but like if he bleeds, he can die. He doesn't bleed. Oh, 99 damage. How much life can this guy have? Teleport him away. He just keeps hitting harder and harder. Ow. Can't kill us all of us. Yeah, I'm sure. Hit me. Like I don't think I will like change the way I play or anything like that, so because I generally don't want to do like deranged ways of playing anyway, right? Random chance every battle based on your evasion percent. Interesting. Okay, so it's like... So it could be like 1 times 73% chance of getting a certain amount of experience. Oh yeah, I mean it kind of checks out. Like Firion has 73 evasion, so he has 30 agility. Maria has 29, so she has 23, and the guy has 0, so he has like 5. Oh yeah. I guess it does. Like, I lied. Maybe it does change the way I play by... Oh, you can have a... I thought axes were two-handed. Yeah, so like, you just to like gets... Because Guy is so fucking slow right now. I think also I have to like revise what I think about the stats. I think the skill level is what sets the amount of hits you can get. And evasion and agility is simply when during the turn you're attacking. But yeah, I didn't even know that axes were one-handed, so here we go. It makes sense, right? It should be fast to just get some levels. Well, we're not going there, so I guess we're going somewhere else. Oh, now I understand. The up arrows thing. Why it showed up arrow is because you can dual-wield axes. Yes, now his shield level up. So he has way more evasion. It all makes sense now. Oh no! Bassoon of these. I also don't know how, like, does it make sense to, like, make characters good at everything? Probably, right? Let's go and rest. Was there anyone to talk to in here? I don't think there was. Fuck it, let's go west. Oh yeah, blacksmith. Nothing yet. I was so into the whole discussion about agility and its reason to exist. I forgot about my main quest. Figure out what my main quest is. Maybe there's someone else in the castle that knows more as well. Or the rebel base. I think I talked to all of these guys. Like your YouTube suggestions? I believe the king has something to tell you, okay? Let's just ask her about anything. Scott and Gordon, we don't know where Scott is... He went to a farm up north alongside Darius, and all our pets. Gordon, we don't know where he is. What can you use to bring the Sunfire back? Yeah. On Twitch, I never... Like, my Twitch... I can show you. Like, I used to use the... If I click here, it's just my following, and there's no suggestions. The way I get like find new streamers is through collaborations. Okay, I haven't asked these guys about Sunfire, yes. Every 3 years they celebrate the Festival of Flame in Kashuan. During the festival, the Sunfire is moved to Aegil's Torch, while its brazier is cleansed. Aegil's Torch, okay. It's so weird that they have like this system, and it like shows keywords and everything. And you can't click learn on them, because these are not words that you're supposed to like talk to other people with, I guess. But this would be like such a fantastic place to put this learn thing, to like talk to other people. Like, I think this like dialogue system has legs. Like it is something cool, but it's just a bit too simplistic, right? Which could be like just a... I mean, it's probably just a result of the time that this game was released. But like, if I was able to like learn about Aegil's Torch, okay, who I can ask both Minwu about that, like, whoa, what's Aegil's Torch? And then talk to other things, because obviously Minwu knows what it is, right? Because like, you wouldn't mention something like this if you didn't know what it was. Because then you said something called Aegil's Torch, but I don't know what it is. Like, something like that, you know. See what the king has to say. Scott sealed the gates of Kashuan Keeps to protect the Sunfire in the event they were defeated in battle. You would need the goddess spells to break the seal. Okay. What is that? The whereabouts of the bell are known only to Kashuan royal family. Well, who would that be? Gordon would know where the bell is kept, but I have not seen him lately. Someone close to Scott or Gordon may know where to find it. The king is not well. Okay, we did get some progress here. I mean, the cat... That's where I was. It was just locked. I heard Scott and Gordon mention the bell. The gates of Kashuan keep open only to the voice of a Kashuan or the ringing of that bell. The bell rests deep within a cavern on the snow plains. It would not be easy to retrieve. So is it your intention to enter the snow cavern? Very well. If only Gordon were here, there would be no need for you to risk such danger. But he isn't, so you must. There's nothing I can do but to pray for your success. Joseph knows the snow plains like the back of his hand. You should seek his counsel. Okay, so... Now we should go up there. Yeah, these goddamn casuals. Is Joseph in the... Like, he was in the mine, right? I'm fairly sure that's the case. Because they were talking about Joseph as if they knew him in the winter town. I guess we'll go up there to like get a conclusion to this. It's getting kind of late as well, so that would be the last thing we do. But, like, you just like the first game. I really enjoyed this game. A lot. I don't know how, like, different this is compared to the NES version, of course, but... I think this, like... It's obvious that they really wanted to try a bunch of new stuff with this, for the second game. It's great so far. Like, it's still the whole where the fuck am I going kind of game. And, I mean, it's the same, like, issue I had with the first game, like... It would sometimes be nice with a bit of guidance of like where I'm supposed to go, because you either take it into that direction, like the later games of the series did, or you take it on the other direction, where it's like go full dungeon crawler on it. Yeah, they're like like what every game developer figures out at some point. Just fucking add fast travel and it's not an issue anymore. I do think they could have made it so that what's it called? The monsters on the world map became a bit stronger. They have released them on PC actually. Etrian Odyssey. Okay, let's see. Is Joseph the bald guy? And I do kind of enjoy the idea of playing something like that. Okay, let's ask him about the Goddess Bale. The only way to reach the snow cavern is on my snowcraft. I keep the snowcraft hidden in the mines. This is Joseph, by the way. There's a blue stone on the first floor that marks the spot. Look behind the stone and to the right. The secret room is there and the snowcraft is inside. I'm sorry I couldn't help you find the mithril. So I want to make up for that by pitching in now. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Hey, new friend. Dungeon Keeper though, that's a fantastic game. That's my, like, the game I grew up with. Is this guy a monk or something? Or, I mean, he can be anything. 7 magic? Nope. That's also, like, I wonder if... I guess you can run Keeper FX, because that's... Dungeon Keeper is a game I would like to play on stream as well at some point. But I played that game so many times that I would just, like, burst through the, like, 17 first levels. And then, like, spend 2 hours per level in the last 3. Yeah, you can do so many things with the possession spell, like in the first game. But it's also like the coolest feature about the game, right? That you can possess your creatures. But yeah, like I can't remember which level it is, but it's like there's some level where you like start where the opponent's dungeon art is like behind one magic door next to you, like that's locked. And you can literally just go win that with a orc from the level 10 orc from the previous level in like 2 minutes. It's like there's so many things like that. But yeah, anyways, let's call it here. I've saved now, so I can save. I really enjoyed this game. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take long breaking down that door. Yeah. More Final Fantasy 2 to come. Then we move on to 3. I guess this is probably like 15 hours, 16 hours, just like the previous, depending on how often it gets stuck. But yeah. The mithril guess was completely off, but that's fine. We're enjoying the video game. We haven't looked things up yet, except for like what stats do, and I don't feel like that is cheating in any way. Yeah, let's call it there. Thanks for watching, as always, and have a good night.